Hello, everybody. Rowan Lightwing, welcome. It is Brawl-A-Thon today. I am back and ready to brawl. I appreciate y'all being here. For those of you who are familiar, Brawl-A-Thon is exactly what it says on the tin. All brawl, all day long. Commander-based mayhem. It's a good time. And honestly, that explains it pretty well to those of you who aren't familiar. So without further ado, let's dive in. Let me just move my Streamlabs over here to the other monitor and get it out of my way. And make sure that my resolution here is not fucking weird, because it always is. I think it's the two monitors. I think that's what messes with my my game resolution for some messed up reason. Alright, I love you, Mumbles. I hope you have a beautiful day. Please feel free to drop back in. I miss you. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, come on. Come on. Why you gotta be like that? Don't freeze up on me. Come on. It's probably gonna reset my resolution back to that stupid. Yep. I don't know why it does that. I do not. That is so annoying. Okay. So. Brawl decks. I have a lot of choices, as y'all might see here. They're all pretty damn fun, although some of them could use some work. How does this Soul of Windgrace deck work again? Let me look at that. Nah, Infect isn't really a thing in Arena. The closest you get to having Infect is there is the... I'm pretty sure I have it in this deck. Let me look. I actually do not. The closest you get to a Infect in Arena is that there are a couple of cards that have Toxic, which applies poison counters to your opponent. Actually, I don't like the way that looks. Better that way. There we go. Bristly Bill. God, I'm so sick of seeing this stupid son of a bitch. I'm never going to make a commander out of this motherfucker. I hate him too much. He's just so... It's the typical brain-dead green strategy. I really just hate green in this game so much. Other people are welcome to enjoy it, and I'm not going to say that they're bad or stupid or anything like that, because they're not. But just... It feels kind of bad to lose to green. I'm not even going to lie. It just does. Because the amount of interaction played by green decks is almost non-existent. So it's not like they're doing much to stop you from doing whatever it is you're doing. You know? So It feels really stupid to lose to green decks. Although I don't mind multicolored decks that include green. Although, tragically, most of those wind up being a green deck with just a shitload of ramp. And then, like, a splash of, I don't know, black or red or something like that for removal or whatever. It's really just a mono green deck in disguise. um, you know what? It's not an amazing deck, but screw it. Let's play Soul of Windgrace. Oh yeah, good news for you, barbecued cookies. Since it's Brawl-A-Thon today, I'm mainly going to be playing a playstyle that you're actually pretty familiar with. Since Brawl is just Commander, but, 1v1. Anywho, that's a terrible starting hand. Next. There we go. Earthbender Ascension. Why is this scrub already saying good game? Welcome back from the ads. Oh my god, it's about to fucking lag out super hard and then force my resolution to change for some reason, like it always be doing. Can I just play the fucking game? Thank you. Oh my god. If I wanted it to be that resolution, I would fucking set it that way. Can you not? Thank you. Anyway. Ooh. Scrap shooter. I do like me a nice scrap shooter. We're going to have that intertapped because I don't have a turn 2 play. Yeah, I think this is called the Emberheart Challenger or something like that. This little mouse. They're from the Bloomborough set. That was a pretty fun set, to be honest. Green, black, and red. We're going to make it this mountain. And then we're going to go grab a forest. I do like the Red Wall books. Those were really fun. Um... What is this? Oh, when it leaves the battlefield, draw a card. Okay. I liked, I think his name was Sunstripe from Outcast of Redwall. That was pretty cool. Wait, is that Grave Pact? Interesting. Yeah, the Badger Lords were cool. I always thought they were pretty awesome. You know what? Fine. Arena, I guess I'll play with a fucked up ass screen resolution. Thanks. Appreciate it. Jesus fucking Christ. Nice. Yeah, no, if you really, really, really like Redwall, check out Bloomburrow. It's literally all about little forest critters. One of my favorite Brawl decks is actually a black, red, and blue rat deck focused around a character called Wick. Wick is really cool, actually. He's pretty badass. He's a little crazy. But that's because he's like obsessed with snails and spirals, which kind of makes me think of Uzumaki. Oh yeah, I forgot. You would actually... You know what? Just for you, I'll play my Wick deck next. You're gonna like that. I got 2 sources of black, 2 sources of red, so it doesn't really matter which one I play. Although, I think I'm going to go with black. And then their graveyard doesn't really have anything I give a shit about, so we're going to go with... Yeah, we'll go with Windgrace. And Nethergoyf. You'll probably love Wick, just because of the way he works. Really? You're gonna kill Soul of Windgrace. Okay. No, I'm not putting him in the command zone. I don't care. I'm playing black, red, and green. What makes you think I care about my commander being in the graveyard? Lamau. We'll go ahead and just destroy all legendary creatures, aka the only one on the entire field. Smack this battle, smack my opponent. And now we have Marchesa, Resolute Monarch. This fight is about to go really badly for my opponent. Unless they start doing some shit to mess up my graveyard. Insatiable avarice. I like that. Nope, screw it. We'll go ahead and play the terrain generator. And then we'll pick Marchesa. Yeah. Screw it. Yeah, I'm just gonna swing with her and him. What you wanna do, buddy? You're gonna put him back in the command zone, huh? Phalanx Ingester? Is that what that's supposed to say? Lamau. How about you return nothing from your graveyard to your hand? I have to say, flavor-wise, I don't really understand why Endurance hates on enemy graveyards. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, that freaking thing. Yeah, I know about that. I was wondering if maybe that was what you were talking about, yeah. The Phyrexian stuff is extremely messed up. You know how you're a big fan of the Mechanicus, right? Well, take them and make them, like, even worse. Not only do they believe that metal is perfection and that the flesh is weak, but, they enforce that belief on everybody else. Regardless of which of the Phyrexian praetors you're dealing with, they all believe that if you are flesh, you are inferior, and they are going to complete you. Yeah, it's those freaking guys. We had a set with them not that long ago, like it was within the past couple of years. We had a couple of sets involving the Phyrexians. Hilariously, the black, red, and blue ones. I like Jin Gataxius, I like Shieldred, and I like Urabrask. Yeah, you got it, Hephaestus. It's almost exactly like the Borg. You're correct. Yeah. Hey, Revion, what's up? Nice to see you. Nice to see you all, really. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. Did my light just get brighter? What the hell? Yeah, you know what? I'm not the one to ask a bunch of questions. Although, why is it flickering? Can you not? Okay, thank you. Other creatures you control get +1/+0. Whenever another permanent you control leaves battlefield during your turn, create a 1/1 white ally creature token. This ability triggers only once each turn. Okay, I see what Suki's supposed to do. She works really well, interestingly enough, with airbending. Could be bad wiring. I don't think so. Let me try unplugging it and plugging it back in. The classic IT solution. But yeah, I ain't been up to too much, Revion. Really just trying to maintain my sanity. That's about it. Luckily, that battle is going well, and for now, I am winning. So, yay. Wish the light would stop fucking flickering. Can you not? Thank you. Okay, okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay. Um. Ha ha ha! Get nuked, shit ass. Or fucking don't, I guess? What the hell, dude? What exactly the fuck is wrong with my fucking. Yeah, you know what? I can do it from here. Ta da! Get the fuck out. Hope none of you clicked that. I like to think my viewers are pretty smart, though, so I bet y'all are just fine. But, anyways, cookies. Or would you prefer to be called barbecue? I don't know. Here is my rat deck Wick, the World Mind. Whenever Wick or another rat you control enters, you create a 1/1 black snail creature token if you don't control a snail. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on a snail you control. Then you can tap 1 blue, 1 black, and 1 red and sacrifice a snail, so that Wick deals damage equal to the sacrificed creature's power to each opponent, and you draw cards equal to the sacrificed creature's power. Yeah. I didn't realize you were gone, but would you like me to recap what he does for you real quick? Or did you hear it all? Uh, yeah, the ads are kind of a sorry, not sorry sort of situation. Um, oh, okay, okay. Cool, cool. I'm glad you were able to read it. Um, oh, bloody hell. Be right back. Gotta feed my cat. I have returned. I feel like a Combustion Man Voltron deck would be pretty funny. Yeah, come on. Come on, you stupid cat. Come on. Quit yelling at me and get up here. Stupid. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just going to ignore you and let you figure it out. Yeah, I bet you do. She's really dumb and yelling at me instead of just jumping up here the way she wants to. Moo. Come on. There you go, dummy. God. Like most cats, she is very sweet, but not very smart. And has to be on my lap for some reason. Yes, my smoke alarm is chirping. Ooh, actually, you did just remind me of something. Lay down if you're going to be in my lap. Thank you. You're going to get yeeted onto the bed if you don't leave me alone and lay down. You know, how can you like rats the way you do and make excuses for a cat? You traitor. Let's see. Anyways, we're gonna play Wick. Let's go! Also, you won't have to worry about the smoke alarm chirping past today, hopefully. Lay down. Thank you. Okay. Onto the bed you go. Leave me alone. About to kick you out of the room if you don't settle down. Little shit. I'm so tempted to keep this hand. I really, 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 really shouldn't. But I can play most of this stuff already. With just the 2 lands that I have. No. No. Don't ever fall for the trap. Don't ever do it. Yeah, we'll keep this hand. Seems like a good hand. Cool sleeves. Sure would like some blue mana. That'd be okay. For now, though, Raucous Theater seems like a good way to go. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna Google this real quick. Hey Google, what is forcing my screen resolution to change in MTG Arena? Well, that was uninformative as fuck. Um. mm, I'm going to Blood Crypt, and then I'm going to smelt their Talisman of Indulgence. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'll play the Phyrexian Tower. I'm cool with that. Uh... Neither one of these are instants. Screw it! What did I just put on the bottom? Oh, actually, I didn't put it on the bottom. I shuffled it. Oh, no, I put them on the bottom in a random order, so I'm technically not allowed to know what's on the bottom here. That's why it's not telling me. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm going to play Wick. Get poisoned, fool. Oh, yeah, speaking of poison. Barbecue. The Rat King. He actually gives all of my rats Toxic 1. Which means that when they deal damage to a player, they apply 1 poison counter to that player. Did you just kill my snail? You bitch! Well, shit, that's fine. And then we're going to actually cast down this stupid ornithopter. Yeah, actually. Yeah, we are. Or, well, no, I don't really need to, actually. Never mind. I do, however, need to poison my opponent. I think I do need to do that. Holy shit, I have 5 creatures with Toxic out right now. Ugh. Okay. How about... No. Well. Actually, yeah, we'll just go ahead and let all that resolve. I don't care. My turn. Bloodline Pretender, huh? We're obviously gonna pick rats. And then we're gonna destroy Zhao. Dude, I'm just not even gonna block. I don't care. Man, I made them freaking double dead. Negative 11 life and 14 poison counters. Ooh, I've never actually bothered making somebody lose due to poison. I'm going to equip that, because getting mana fucked is a common and hilarious thing in this game. No matter how well curated and constructed your deck is, sometimes you just will not draw the land you need. Because fuck you, that's why. Sorry, I thought there was something on my lens. Never mind. Anyways, fingers crossed that I crack another Azula. Nightbane does claim to have cursed my top deck. That's true. You right. That dirty bastard. Oh boy, here it goes deciding for me what my fucking screen resolution should be again. Oh man, I need to fix that. Somehow. Cruel Administrator. Enters with a +1/+1 counter on it. If you attacked this turn, whenever this creature attacks, create a 2/2 red soldier creature token with firebending 1. Now, if only the Administrator had firebending. That'd be nice. Oh, holy shit, I just cracked Boomy. Let's see. Trample. When Boomy enters, Earthbend 4. Whenever Boomy deals combat damage to a player, untap all lands you control. After this phase, there is an additional combat phase. Only land creatures can attack during that combat phase. Ew. Gross! And, like, yeah, he costs 5 mana, but that's not a real mana cost. Not when you're playing green. Not when, paying 10 mana is something you can do by turn 3. There's no reason to care about things being expensive when you play green. Oh, dude, anything that gives, like, extra phases is something you need to be very wary of. Yes. I don't care if it's extra combat phases. I don't care if it's extra upkeep phases. I don't care if it's extra end steps. All that means is whatever random bullshit go freaking strategy that they have going with those phases, they can do it twice or 3 times or however freaking many. It's messed up. It is incredibly messed up. Yes, you are right. There's this one character, for example, Y'shtola Rule from the Final Fantasy set. She costs 6 mana, but what she does is, I think at the beginning of your end step, exiles a artifact or creature you control and then returns it to the battlefield. And then after that end step, there's another end step. It's so messed up. I actually put her into my Brawl-A deck. Yeah, here, I'll show you. Yep, there she is. Y'shtola Rule. 3/5 legendary cat druid. At the beginning of your end step, exile target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Then, if it's the first end step of the turn, there is an additional end step after this step. I also recently put this in here. Sammy, Wildcat Captain. 4/4 with double strike and vigilance, and makes all of my spells cheaper based on how many artifacts I control. This deck is probably my current best Brawl deck, realistically. Pretty close behind it is Vivi and Joyra. But no, this one's messed up. Speaking of this deck, I need a copy of Ephemerate in here, because that would be insanely useful. Or, well, no, I don't. No, I don't. It's actually pretty good. I have recurring blink effects like Phalia, Exuberant Shepherd, Fortune, Loyal Steed. I've got Guardian of Girapur, allows me to blink something. Oh god, I forgot about Flare of Denial. Free counter spells are fucked. Find as many of them as you can and figure out how to use them, because free anything can be completely broken in this game. Sounds like green degeneracy to me. I ain't gonna lie, in my personal opinion, green is the most degenerate color in this game with how it works. The green hate is real on this channel. If you like green, good for you. I hate it. I hate it, and I think that Wizards needs to stop giving green so many toys. All of the nice toys go to green and blue. Meanwhile, black, white, and red just kind of sit off in the off to the side in the fucking cuck chair. Mono blue, and its only creature was a big fish. I don't know. There's a lot of legendary big fish things, so I couldn't really tell you. Ooh. Oh, God. I have Maronar and Karumanix in my starting hand? I don't know what this silver tier person... Oh, now I see why that's happening. My deck knows what I'm up against. Their commander is Ulalek, Fused Atrocity. Whenever you cast an Eldrazi spell, you may pay 2 colorless. If you do, copy all spells you control, then copy all other activated and triggered abilities you control. You may choose new targets for the copies. Yeah, I'm gonna need to absolutely just shit on this motherfucker, or he's going to shit on me. Yes, I will take that land. Especially since they're playing... This is exactly what I was talking about, by the way. I'm sick of Wooburg Commander bullshit. Make people play specific colors. That's why the color pie exists. Eluge the Shoreless Sea. I'm gonna have to take a look at that here in a second. Yeah, colorless decks are a thing. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, choose one that hasn't been chosen. Put 2+1/+1 counters on this creature. Draw a card. This creature becomes a copy of another target creature you control. I don't like that. Screw it. Let's get this out and try to poison my opponent to death as fast as I can. Yeah, actually building a full colorless deck is not terribly difficult, believe it or not. In fact, it's a lot easier than a lot of things, because colorless stuff just synergizes really well with other colorless stuff. You know, for example, one of the best colorless things in the game is, what is it, Forsaken Monument? Whenever you would tap a land for colorless mana, you get 1 more colorless mana. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, you gain, was it 2 life, 3 life, and all of your colorless creatures get +2/+2. That thing is fucked. You know what? Let's play Wick. And then are you going to block, or are you going to hold that poison counter? You're going to hold the poison counter. Okay. I don't got a problem with that. You better be glad I'm not playing Proliferate, buddy. Otherwise, you'd be dead in like the next 2 turns. You're going to turn it into the 0-12 with Defender. You're not slick, buddy. I already knew what you were going to choose. Let's see. That's alright. You also cannot possibly block everything that I do. You know what? We're going to play this fella. Make it so that my rats are able to get Death Touch. Yeah, I don't care if you kill my snail. The snails are literally there to be disposable. So... Yep, spend all your mana on that so I can kill it next turn. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. It turned into a 2-2. That's funny. Anywho, hey, Ulalek. Perish. Like I'm gonna let you freaking cast that. Without consequence. What's the matter there, buddy? You looking a little sick? You're looking a little green around the gills. You know, I don't care about the 113, but I do care about the 3-3. The 3-3 is capable of killing my creatures. I don't appreciate that. Just 4 more poison counters and I win. What the hell is that doing in there? Okay. I'll just swing with my Death Touch rat. Oh my god. With the fucking lifelink. 2, 2, 5, 6, 7. I'm just not gonna block. Because it's a waste of my time. Dumbass. You absolute buffoon! You've fallen for the classic blunder! And you can't swing with that thing, so I don't really care that it exists. For just one more mana, I can actually make all of my opponent's stuff just fuck off completely, so that's fun. Whenever Nashi deals combat damage to a player, exile the top card of each player's library. Until end of turn, you may play one of those cards. Okay, so we're probably about to do some ninja nonsense, actually. Willing to lose either one of your creatures there, pal? Didn't think so. And then... you know what? It's not like they actually have a whole bunch of activated or triggered nonsense on the field right now, so I'm not really scared of Ulalek. Yeah, we're gonna just go with Nezumi Informant. Make him discard a card. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know what all you just put in my freaking exile, but I don't really care. Yeah, see, this is why Mill is stupid. Although he does have Annihilator 6. Gonna go like that. You're lucky I don't have the 6 life to actually play that right now. Scrub. Is it really not going to let me undo that? It let the freaking champion freaking take back their stupid play at a tournament recently. I can't take back my play? Huh? You should look that up, by the way, everybody. It was probably one of the worst calls I've ever heard of a judge making, to be totally honest. I'm doing okay. My opponent is a troglodyte and thinks they can win with just cheese. They might be correct, unfortunately. Sacrifice 6 permanents. Yeah, I could do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, there's no point. Never mind. You know, what I should have done is I should have sacrificed a snail to draw some cards and hopefully get a hold of some mana a while back so that I could, like, use River's Rebuke, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll figure this out together. You know what's funny is I'm beginning to think that I misplay the most when I'm streaming. It's pretty fun. Pretty cool. Definitely doesn't make me feel slow or anything. No, I mean, but really though, isn't that like a tale just as old as freaking time? You know, yeah, you're fine at doing whatever it is you're doing. And then when people are watching, you just suck ass. Yep. Go ahead. Go ahead, Arena. Resize my fucking window for me. Go on. Nah. You're not that slow. Alright, we're gonna go and get an avatar pack. Cat, if you can't just lay down, you're gonna get kicked out of the room. Because I'm not gonna deal with it. You literally almost clawed my leg just now because you almost fell off of my lap because you're being dumb and won't sit still. I am trying to stream and will not put up with that. I don't care how much you whine and beg. After being booted, you will get booted. Ooh. Firebending X, where X is this creature's power and it has freaking prowess. The only thing that sucks is I'm trying to remember the name of the company. There's a company that makes, like, AI-generated, like, posters and stuff. Or some shit. And tragically, that company is one of the sources that MTG used for the art in the Avatar set. And you can kind of tell, because, like, well, just, I don't know, it's weird. Like, some cards you can tell it's not AI, and then other cards it's like, this has, like, a really weirdly generic, like, cookie cutter sort of feel to it. And let me just say I wouldn't be surprised to find out certain cards were AI generated. Like, unfortunately, that firebending student. The art looks nice, but it looks incredibly generic. Which I'm noticing these days is tragically kind of a pretty good tell for AI generated art. It's unfortunate. Well, anyway, want to see my black, white, red, and blue artifact deck? What I claimed is currently my strongest Brawl deck. You know what? This isn't the deck gauntlet. I'm just going to do it. I'm picking the decks I play. Right. Right. You know, a lot of it just kind of looks like generic anime shit. Um... Hmm. You know what? I'll keep this. What's their commander? Ovika, huh? Although I think they've had to mulligan a few times. Yeah. have a turn 1 play, so I might as well play my my dual-colored land here. Plains. I don't feel like I should play my White Orchid Phantom unless they have like a particularly nasty non-basic land. So I'm just going to pass turn. Howling Mine? Why, thank you. You can keep the mine, but I'm not letting you keep the wizard class. Graphics. Set that fucking resolution back the way I fucking want it. You know, I'm kind of annoyed. For some reason, my goddamn chat isn't informing me when there's an ad coming up. Play a mountain. Glittering stockpile, huh? You know what? Nah. Yeah, I'll go ahead and draw a card. Thank you. You know, that's funny. For once, I actually don't have very many artifacts out on the field. I'm going to play Brotherhood's End next turn. Oh, well... maybe, maybe not, actually. Holy crap, yes, I will take all of these cards, though. Thank you. You poor bastard. Jesus. The amount of cards I just drew. Let's see. Play this swamp. They still don't have any non-basic lands that I'm really worried about. And turn. I gotta discard 4 fucking cards. That's wild. You know, I can tell I'm not gonna get much use out of that. I need more blue mana so that Steam Vent is not going anywhere. My opponent doesn't really have a lot of stuff out on the field right now. Yeah, I don't really need Brotherhood's End either. I also don't really need Urtai's Scorn if I have Flare of Denial. Yeah, that sounds good. And I can even convoke Pile On here if I really need to kill something. Like Ovika's bitch ass. Flame Blessed Bolt. Oh. Well. Is it worth a flare of denial? You know, actually, no, it's not. That creature or planeswalker would die this turn, exile it instead. Yeah! Nah, you can kill it. I don't care. Go ahead and pay the 2 life for that to enter untapped. And then I really wanted to play Y'shtola, but honestly, I would rather force this bastard here to just replay everything that they're attempting to play. Which, with Rhystic Study out, is actually fucking diabolical. So, that's fun. And I only have to discard 1 card this time. I don't have any blue stuff I'm going to be willing to sacrifice anytime soon. Flare of Denial can go away. Nope, I'm not going to fall for my own trap. I'm just going to play Y'shtola. Alright, watch this, barbecue. Blink! And then I get 2 more Thopters. And then I get another end step. And blink. 2 more Thopters. Yep, because every time she enters the battlefield, she makes Thopters. And then it actually gets even better. When she, not only when she does, she make the Thopters when she enters, I can tap 2 and sacrifice 2 artifacts to deal 3 damage to target player or planeswalker, give a creature -4/-4, or gain 5 life. So she allows me to damage my opponent, get rid of my opponent's creatures, and even gain life if I need to. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. I don't feel like wasting mana casting Brea again, so no. Yeah, I'm gonna draw a card. Are you kidding me? My turn. We'll play this Godless Shrine. I'm tempted to play this Extinguisher Battleship, but it'll fucking kill Brea if I do. Alright, they're gonna take 5. Gonna end my turn. And end turn. Oh man, this is getting out of hand really quick. I love this deck. Yep, go ahead and tap out all of your mana for me. Oh no, you're actually going to let me draw a card. Oh wow. I suppose all my mana is tapped, so I guess that's a safe thing to do. But not really. Draw a card for each permanent you control of that type. Oh, fancy. What set is that from? Interesting. Well, I'm just going to draw another card. Thank you. Dreamstone Hedron. Only the Eldrazi mind thinks in the warped paths required to open the Hedrons and tap the power within. Interesting. Man, you really are just trying to rush me down with all these goblins, ain't you? That's okay. I mean, you're going to run out of mana soon, and I have tons of blockers. Yeah, I don't care about all that. Um. Uh huh. Yeah. Sweet. Also, just to make sure I get this right. Wait, what the hell? Huh. I don't remember clearing those notifications, but that's fine. So, just reading a little script here so I don't get this wrong, but yeah, this stream was brought to you by W, your taste buds' favorite energy drink. W is a clean energy drink with no sugar, fillers, or dyes. It's designed to give you the juice you need to score those big plays in your favorite game, and all for less than $1 per serving. Best of all, there's tons of flavors like Dragonade, Tiger's Blood, and more. Try W today with my link for a tasty discount, which I'll be posting here in the chat. Well, maybe. Clipboard. There we go. There you go. Use that for a discount, y'all. Enjoy. And now that that's taken care of, I'll be right back. Oh, and to make it super clear, I'm probably going to be gone for like 15 minutes. Gonna go have a little bite to eat and switch some laundry around, stuff like that. So I'll be back. All right, rogues. Your guild master has returned. Huzzah! Yep, there you go. Oh man, I just got back. Why you gotta be like that? All right, hold on. Because I gotta eat. You want me to kill over, right? Streaming for several hours takes a lot of juice. More than you'd expect. But anyway, I'll go ahead and get them push-ups out of the way real quick. Yep. Right here seems good. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, those are starting to get a little easier. That felt good. Hell yeah. Whew. All right. I'm not surprised though. I got some okay shoulders and all that shit. Right? Right? How do you... I can't really remember how to flex my shoulder. Although that seems to be kind of doing it. Either way. Back to the brawling. Yeah, just because we're rogues don't mean we gotta be skinny little twinks. You're right. Oh, come on, Arena. Don't do me like this. Okay, thank you. Alright, let's see. What are we working with here? I don't feel like I got enough removal in this deck. Actually, let's see. Did I take Cloud of Darkness out? I think I did. Let's see. Status and statue. You're not wrong. I actually kind of was literally just thinking about that. D&D mostly treats rogues as being these sneaky, willowy, not really that tough type of characters. But what about rogues that are muggers or just straight up robbers that just kick your freaking door down or some shit? Yeah, I think that there should be a strength-based subclass for rogues. I agree. Also, hello, tiny demon spawn. Yeah, no, I could agree with that one, Cookies. Exactly. Rogues don't play by the rules. To me, that's what a rogue is. Let's see. I got Assassin's Trophy. I got stuff like Colony Ambush. That's actually fine. That's good for removing creatures. Fucking Glissa's good at killing stuff and destroying enchantments. Chupacabra Echo will murder some stuff pretty nicely. Hagra Mauling. Oh, I gotta remember, if I'm casting this from my hand, I should just go ahead and cast it. Because it's only gonna make 2 horror tokens, but that's still pretty good. Let's see. Force of Vigor is really, really good at still destroying stuff. I got Binding the Old Gods, Mortality Spear, Skyfish. Yeah, no, I got enough removal in here. Nah, I just gotta draw good. That's all. I just need my top deck to not hate me. Have you lifted the curse yet, Nightbane? Can I have a good top deck yet? Is that allowed? Do I need to, smudge myself? Go grab a bundle of sage and smudge myself? Or, I see. I'd probably do a better job as your guildmaster if I wasn't cursed. Just saying. I have to smudge the virtual cards. That is exquisitely rude, my good fellow. Ooh. I'm okay with this. Oh my god! Here it goes, forcibly fucking changing my resolution again! If I wanted it to be a different resolution, I would set it to that resolution. Yo! Don't even joke like that, Cookies. We don't crease cards here. That's heresy. But yeah, thank you for renewing your Prime subscription, bro. Appreciate it. I don't think Prime subs renew automatically, just so you know. I was reading up on that, and I'm pretty sure they don't. Yup. cool little, actually, you know what? I'll hang on to that. I'll just play this forest. Who's their fucking commander? Oh, it's Cahilda. Or Catilda. Welcome back. Okay. Looks like I'm going to have to just play this as a land, which is fine. Yeah, I would love to keep these on top, but I need more mana. So, you know, it is what it is. End my turn. Also, welcome back. And thank you for resubscribing, Nightbane. I was saying, I don't think you caught it, but I was saying I don't think that Prime subscriptions automatically renew. I think you have to renew those every month. Like manually, type of deal. I could be wrong. I'm not super familiar with Twitch yet. I'm still working on that, but... Also, do you appreciate how much clearer my voice is than usual? Because I found out what the problem was. Well, actually, I knew what the problem was, but I found a solution. I had a feeling. I had a feeling all of you would very much appreciate that. You know, being able to actually fucking hear your guild leader when he's talking. Not like I'm saying anything important or anything. No. Not like me interacting with y'all is of, like, paramount importance to running a good channel or anything. Oh, well, obviously, because we want the best quality I can achieve. And having a little microphone dealie would help with that. Oh yeah, those come in tapped. Ah, that's okay. That's not upsetting. I want creatures in my graveyard. That is something I do need to keep in mind. Hell yeah. I'll take that forest. Appreciate it. And Nah, I ain't gonna attack. Not yet. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I don't have that many creatures in my graveyard yet. Although, you know what? I could fix that really fast. So let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can pay 6 for Stickfingers. Okay. Blah, 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 something, something, sand. That's all I heard. Anakin Skywalker would hate you. Go fucking suck a chode. That's what I think. Oh wait, actually, why would I not block the 5/5? Duh. No. No, 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 no. So when you play Planeswalkers or other cards sometimes in Arena, you'll hear a voice line from that character. That's what's going on. And besides, I wouldn't have much of a right to complain if they were talking shit, because I talk fat shit when I play this game. So. Well, now that I can cast Diamond Weapon for only 2 fucking mana, I think I'm definitely gonna do that. That's because I put a delay on people's messages in the chat, so that way I have time to react and clear shit from the chat without it scrolling up and escaping from me, basically. That's why that keeps happening. Yeah. Da, 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 da. No. No. You're good. Everybody has a delay. Yeah, the champion can't block anyway. There you go. God, I wish I could play against people who don't play lame bullshit. Shut up, Kmart Gara. Oh my god. And what the hell does this do? Conjure a duplicate of another creature card in your graveyard onto the top of your library. Duplicate perpetually gets +1/+1 and gains Death Touch. Activate only as a sorcery. Yeah, that works for me. What else is in my graveyard that I would like to conjure? See you around. Appreciate you popping in, cookies. Oh man, I got a lot of good stuff in my graveyard. Hold up. Alright. Hell yeah. My turn. Oh my god, finally. So let's see, I have 6 mana. Yep, we're gonna do Binding of the Old Gods. I'm fucking absolutely sick of all of these stupid fucking counters and shit. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, realistically, I think I'm gonna lose this. Man, do I have to pack like fucking 20 field wipes into every fucking deck I play or what? I fucking really... I try not to get like actually salty, but there are certain things about the current meta that I really fucking hate. Well, actually, the things I complain about with Brawl are probably always going to be a problem because it's one of the Eternal formats. So, there is that. I'm about to have a fucking coronary over this resolution bullshit. Like, actually. Starting off with nothing but black mana in my hand. That's dog shit. There we go. Screw it. Some more damage. There we go. With any luck, I'll draw a freaking forest or something next turn. Then again, who the fuck ever said I was lucky? Oh yeah, that's right. Anywho. Did you... Those sure are a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them. Try and hit me with that imprisoned in the moon bullshit. Alright, let's see how you feel about that. You're really that worried about losing your precious firebender? That's kind of funny. I haven't seen anybody use Seething Song in a long time. You know, taking 2 is better than taking 4. Yeah, nah, straight up, before you get, like, way too out of hand with that stupid freaking Chamil over there, I'm not doing that. I'm just straight up not doing that. You're not gonna do fucking cheese me. You're not doing that. You can have a basic land though. Little consolation prize for you, I guess. You know what? Screw it. I'm just not gonna play in fucking full screen mode anymore, I guess. You know, I'm starting to really not like that Urabrask's Forge, and Glissa here is a perfect counter to that. Unless she gets countered. Ooh. Yeah? That's how you want to play? Artifact, creature, enchantment. They've got no shortage of black and blue, but they sure don't have a lot of red. We do love a nice, decisive play. There we go. Okay. See, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Voila! What is your malfunction now? Okay, Jesus. You dirty fucking bitch! Ah! Fuck you! Alright, you get a couple counters, and then honestly, I like the idea of playing the Dread Knight. That is the only thing that sucks about playing decks based off your graveyard. If they just exile your whole graveyard, you're cooked. It's pretty bad. All right, and now that that match is over, a word from my sponsor. Let's pull this up here. I should rehearse this so I don't gotta look at it every time, but that's okay. This stream was brought to you by W, your taste buds' favorite energy drink. W is a clean energy drink with no sugar, fillers, or dyes. It's designed to give you the juice you need to make those big plays in your favorite video games, or really anything you're doing. And the best thing is, it's less than $1 per serving. There's also tons of flavors like Dragonade, Tiger's Blood. It's pretty cool. Try W today with my link for a tasty discount. Gonna post that in the chat for y'all. Go like that. Go back to Post. There we go. You're welcome. Enjoy the discount. Soon enough, I'll have some W that I can show you guys while I'm streaming. Let's fucking go! I've been wanting more of Fire Lord Azula. She is so nasty. You fill a deck up with a bunch of flash and instant spells, Azula is nasty. In fact, I don't think I exactly have a good Grixis commander outside of, like... I mean, theoretically, I could play Lord Xander, but he's so expensive that that's kind of not worth it. I've got Nicol Bolas, but once again, he doesn't do that much until, like, really late game. So... yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, the lag. Go away. Okay, there we go. Brawl. Yeah, wait. Okay. Oh, yeah, I do have that Wick deck. But yeah, I think he's the only Grixis commander I'm really running right now. I could do a Kefka deck. Niv Mizzet. God, I have watched Niv Mizzet come so far since I started playing this game. I'm so happy he became the guild pack. That's so cool. I mean, honestly, opinions vary. Some people really like Aurelia or Rezia. Some people really like the Ghost Council or Teysa. But for me, Niv Mizzet has always been the coolest fucking guild master in Ravnica. The fact that he even forms this weird, like, sort of hive mind sort of connection with all of his brightest and best guild members is kind of interesting. Y'all should, check out, like, a biography about Niv Mizzet sometime. He's pretty fucking cool, not even gonna lie. It could be pretty goddamn hilarious to play Ramos. What about Nicol Bolas? I'm talking about guild masters, bro. Or are you telling me to build a Nicol Bolas deck? Is that what you're saying? Because I will build a Nicol Bolas deck. You don't gotta tell me twice. Oh, okay, okay. Got you. Okay. Understandable. Well, anyways, we're building an Azula deck. Get rid of all those real quick, because I don't add lands until the end. For sure. Tragically, though, the only one of him that's really a good choice for that is Nicol Bolas the Arisen. God Pharaoh is insanely powerful, but he costs 7 mana to even get out onto the field. And then, I mean, of course, if you don't have a lot of, like, defenses or protection set up for him, he's going to just kind of get slapped in his shit and die immediately. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Before I do anything else, I need to make absolutely certain that I put the High Fae Trickster. Come on. Oh my god, making a copy of Mind Splice Apparatus would be pretty messed up. Anyways, High Fae Trickster, Leyline of Anticipation. You know what? Yeah, we are gonna. Salutations, sneaky owls. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you in here before. I appreciate you coming. Share the stream with you, let you know about the channel. Ooh. Awkward. Sorry to hear that. She is pretty strong. That does make a lot of sense. Where the hell is my chair not wanting to move? Okay. There we go. Alright. Waxen Shape Thief could be pretty nice. Making 2 copies of Hullbreaker Horror would be pretty craptastic. Oh my god, I hate getting mana screwed. It's like one of the only complaints I have about this game is like no matter how well built your deck is, you are still at the mercy of your top deck. You know? That's like the only thing I would change about Magic. Other than that, I love this game. But also, you didn't tell me, Sneaky Owls. How'd you find out about the channel? I'm really glad you're here. Man, fuck you, Nightbane. Yeah, the channel's still growing, so I ain't gonna lie. I get a little excited when newbies pop in and stuff, you know? Oh shit, I got tons of deck building advice. What do you want to know? One of my viewers literally calls me Magic Miyagi, so I got you. I could probably figure something out for what you're trying to do. I should play this Lockmere Serpent in a Sultai deck one of these days. It would be really nasty. Yeah, ideally, you really shouldn't have to mulligan in order to get the cards that you need, like, in a well-built deck. Like, don't get me wrong, once again, no matter how good you are at deck building, you're going to have to mulligan sometimes. I cannot begin to tell you. Nightbane and me have a running joke that he cursed my top deck, because no matter whether I put the prerequisite 40% land that I always put into every deck, whether I do that or not, I still wind up drawing beginning hands that only have like 1 or 2 lands. It really sucks. Oh, what kind of deck is this? Is this a historic deck? Standard. Okay, so and you said it's green and red? You would be really, 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 really surprised, actually. Um, you're probably not going to like this, but something that you're going to want to do is put at least 20 lands minimum in every 60 card deck that you build. Even if you think you can get away with it, I promise you, you can't. You're going to run into roadblocks and you're going to have to mulligan a whole bunch all the time. I know that it sucks because you want to put all of these cool spells in your deck. I ran into the same problem when I first started playing. But I promise you, you will get better results with a bare minimum of 20 or more lands in your 60 card decks. That's my first piece of advice to you. And then other than that, I mean, you're playing green. Yeah, go for those Llanowar Elves. Go for those Bloomvine Regents. Stuff like that. Oh, you're playing Random Encounter? I am struggling to remember exactly what that does. Give me a second here. Random Encounter. Shuffle your library, mill 4 cards. Put each creature card milled this way onto the battlefield. They gain haste. At the beginning of the next end step, return those creatures to their owner's hand. So, see, this actually kind of... Unfortunately, this actually kind of speaks even more to what I was saying. Since this card already forces you to shuffle your library before milling those 4 cards, you're never going to be able to guarantee whether or not you hit, at least 2 creatures or whatever. No matter how many creatures you put in the deck, no matter how much you trim the fat and take out you play like almost no lands, no matter how much you do that, you still have to shuffle your library and you might still get screwed. You see what I'm saying? So does that make sense to you? Yeah, no, I totally get you, but with the whole shuffling aspect, it's too random to rely on, even if you somehow made the deck, not, um, 3 to 1, creature to land ratio. Um, now, not only do you, not only are you very unlikely to draw land, but on top of that, you might still shuffle and wind up with a bunch of land on top of your library. It really sucks. Cards that kind of require you to gamble like that are really fun. But if you're playing to win, you're unfortunately not going to want to rely on cards like that because it's too random. If it was some kind of black and red or blue and red thing where you get to like exile cards from the top of your library after looking at them or some sort of crazy shit like that and then mill cards to increase your chances, you know. call you random owl. Yeah, I get you, man. I get you. Um, it does seem like a really fun card, though. I'll tell you that much. I actually forgot about this, and I really want to fuck with it. It looks really fun. And then not only that, but you get to bounce the creatures back to your hand. That's not bad. Yeah, that's another thing. If you want to like find really good random encounter decks, check out some of the websites that, people put their deck lists on. Random encounter deck MTG. Let's see. Mucha Brew, an expensive random encounter. Standard. Here, I'll share this to you. While I don't heavily encourage net decking, because it's kind of one of the things that causes the meta to be the way that it is, where everybody's just playing the same fucking deck, depending on how long you've been playing, net decking is a very good way to get started. It'll help you get familiar with how good decks are built and how they play. So, I don't know how long you've been playing, but here you go. If you want to try a really nasty random encounter deck, that just might be the one for you. And the cool thing is since you're playing on Arena, you don't have to worry about the $350 price tag for this deck. I'm playing on a toaster. Ah, shit. Yeah, no what? No fucking shit. It's not responding. Well, one second. Let me freaking murder this stupid Chrome page real quick, since it's murdering my damn CPU. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Glad that's over. Yeah, you know what? I'll do some squats because that frustrated the shit out of me, and now I could stand to fucking work out some goddamn frustration. Yeah, that works for me. Ah, man, that was annoying. That was so fucking annoying, chat. Oh my god. Alright, time for squats. Ready for me to look a little bit goofy here? Yeah? Y'all like calisthenics? Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Woo! That felt good. All right. Squats. Okay. And then actually, I'm gonna put the dragon turtle in here. And Ty Lee, because that's pretty rude. Valley flood color, hell yeah. That's 3 things that can give most of my cards flash. Oh, and sorry, sneaky owls, or random owl, you still there? Because now I'm ready to answer your question, now that my computer's not completely shitting itself. Not sure if Random Owl is still there or not. Fellow gamer that can't sleep at night. Hmm. Well, they don't appear to be here anymore. Oh well. I would have liked to have told them what my plan was for this deck, but I guess that's okay. Oh, wait. Making copies of Ty Lee isn't exactly useful. Eh. Let's see. We'll go ahead and grab that Hull Breaker Horror. Wax and Shape Thief sounds good to me too. You know, I just realized, bare minimum, if I play this while Azula's attacking, I'm going to tap at least 2 creatures, or 2 non-land permanents. But then again, do I really want to build around that when I don't even have that many pirates? Nah. Copying Invasion of Innistrad is fucked. Let's see here. Enters with X fire counters on it. If a source you control will deal damage to an opponent or a permanent an opponent controls, deals that much damage plus an amount of damage equal to the number of fire counters on this enchantment instead. And then, yeah, I wouldn't mind having the Elder Deep Fiend in here. It's a pretty good idea. Eldrazi Octopus. Man, screw that, dude. Oh no! 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 Okay. Whew. Almost opened another freaking web page. We know what a goddamn mistake that is. Okay. Now then. Alright, what kind of common and uncommon stuff do we have with Flash? Brine-born cutthroat. I don't think I'm being picky enough. Just trying to throw a bunch of stupid shit in here. I can't be doing that. Okay, Valley Flood Caller. Hyphae Trickster. Leyline. Apparatus. Firepower. And Deep Fiend. And Invasion of Innistrad. Okay. Alright. Now. Common and uncommon cards. Okay. I like the idea of having, like, good... well, let's see. Brine-born Cutthroat. want that. This is kind of cool, though. Same goes for this. And this. That's like 3 things that not only would make Azula stronger, but also prevent her from being targeted. Pretty nice. In fact, I might try to put a good handful of shit like that in here. Seems like a good idea. -5, -0, and loses all abilities. That's pretty good. Although, do I want this to be a control deck or no? Which I don't really think so. So, It seems really lame and stupid. Man, some of the flavor text for the Eldrazi is so messed up. Utter insignificance. Flavor text says, I used to think my life was meaningless. Now I know for certain. Oh. That's not fucking depressing at all. My boy, Nicol Bolas. You know, it's funny. I actually really like this card, because don't get me wrong, 4 mana to draw 2 cards really sucks. But then you can cast it for even less once it's in your graveyard. So it's like kind of an investment into like 4 cards. You know? And 2 of them cost you 4 mana, but the other 2 only cost you 2 mana. That's pretty good. And that's a copy of target creature you control. I mean, that's cool and everything, but nah. Also, you know, come to think of it, that'll help narrow things down a whole bunch. Holy shit, I'm getting tired. Luckily, I should have no problem falling asleep tonight. Oh shit! I'm definitely throwing that in. What the hell? I keep forgetting this exists. Holy shit. I don't know if I really have it in me to keep doing this right now. And it's late enough that I really should not drink any coffee or anything like that. That would be a bad idea. Tell you what, I'll finish building this deck and then I'm hopping off. Alright, everybody? Munitions expert. I love this little bastard. Coral sword is a good idea. Bing bong. Hey, baby. I was just telling everybody, I don't think I could do this for much longer. Although I've gotten a bunch of stuff done today. I've done laundry and I've cleaned and gonna apply to some jobs after I hop off of this. So it's been a pretty productive day. Thank you, baby. I appreciate it. I am fucking struggling. Okay. Alright. I'm good. Everything is fine. Want to chat on the phone? Yes, I would like to chat on the phone. Be right back, chat. Alright, you bunch of beautiful bastards. I'm back. Not necessarily with a vengeance. Oh my god. And also, I don't know how much longer. Actually. I could have sworn I had the emergence zone land. Flash. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't. Although I'm about to. And actually... Alright. That's kind of funny. Eaten by piranhas. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and is a black skeleton creature with base power and toughness 1/1. That is genuinely pretty hilarious. What the fuck? Ugh. Although copying that wouldn't really do anything particularly special. asinine antics. You may cast the spell as though it had flash if you pay 2 more to cast it. For each creature your opponents control, create a cursed roll token attached to that creature. That's funny. Fendillion click. It's like a blue Thoughtseize. Why are fairies like this? Jesus. You know, I think it's a little sad that there aren't, like, crazy powerful bullshit that happens if you do happen to choose certain Lord of the Rings characters as your ring bearer. Because it's straight up stated in those books and stuff that, like, if Gandalf or Galadriel or Elrond or Saruman, you know, people like that, if they got a hold of the ring, everything goes to shit. All of it. In fact, half of the people I just mentioned would be even worse than Sauron. Literally says that in the books. And yet, you don't get anything special for choosing them as your ring bearer. Missed opportunity, in my opinion. Choose up to one target creature spell or planeswalker spell. Owner puts it on their choice of the top or bottom of their library. Ugh. Ooh. Although I do already have quite a bit of blue in here. So maybe I shouldn't do that. There you are, Sneaky Owls. Welcome back again. I'm glad you returned. As far as my goal with Azula, really it's just to capitalize on the fact that she copies literally anything that you cast. Whether it's a creature, non-creature, she doesn't care. She copies it if you cast it while she's attacking. And, well, you know, with stuff like this, that's pretty messed up. If I copy this, I get to tap 8 permanents. That's not okay. That's messed up. Or like this. If I could, emerge? You want to know what emerge is? You wouldn't know because you said you're building for standard. Well, wait, no. You might have heard of. You know what? Never mind whether or not you've heard of it. Emerge is it's an alternate casting cost, and the way it works is if you cast a creature for its emerge cost, you can go ahead and sacrifice a creature to reduce the emerge cost by the sacrificed creature's mana value. So like this fucked up octopus right here, I could cast it for as little as 2 blue mana. And all I gotta do is sacrifice a creature. Yeah, it is pretty nice. There's this one really, really messed up red creature that has emerge. His name is Haragast, Erupting Nullkite. And he's an Eldrazi dragon. And he gives all of your creatures emerge. Every single one. Which is pretty messed up in the right deck. Because there are decks that absolutely love it when you... You got it! Yes! You're already formulating the strategies. I can tell I'm gonna like you. You like doing messed up shit, don't you? I know I do. I ain't gonna lie, every time I build a deck, I'm trying to build something that's gonna make my opponent want to scoop. Straight up. Unless I'm sitting down with some homies whose feelings I actually care about. On-screen celebration. I don't know what to do. That's the... Huh? What? Huh? There's a card called On-Screen Celebration? Is that what you're saying? I am unfortunately really tired and confused. Oh, molten duplication. Let's see, molten duplication. Molten duplication. Ooh. What about it? I mean, I like it. Just, what brought this up? Because this is really good. I like stuff like this. Red is one of my favorite colors. My 3 favorite colors are black, red, and blue. I'm not fond of green or white. The only way you can usually get me to play green or white is, if I combine them with other colors. I will not play either one by itself. Not really. It's just not my thing. Um, Notion Thief? Oh god, if I made 2 copies of Notion Thief, my opponent would want to freaking teleport through the fucking internet fucking lines, cables, and out of my fucking computer and kill me. I guarantee it. Mono blue is kind of weird. Once you are familiar with the game, like you've been playing for like a few years, mono blue is a little bit more straightforward and easy to understand. But for new players, yeah, they have a hard time getting it. Like, for example, what's a good way to put this? You're not going to be really making a lot of big plays with blue most of the time. The big plays with blue usually come in the form of combos. You're not going to drop some big, nasty anything most of the time. Usually you're going to drop a bunch of things that all combine into being some stupid, messed up, nasty situation for your opponent. Yep. Most blue stuff just doesn't hit hard. But the trick is that it doesn't have to. Because it's not about being hard. It's not about hitting hard. It's about being in control. You sound like you're figuring it out, though. So I probably don't need to go too deep into all of that. This flavor text. You sure you want to see what emerges? You might not like it. It definitely won't like you. That's funny. Ooh. Yeah, I know about that. Very nice. Yeah. Here, let me. It's been a while since I looked at it, so. Yep. I've seen this goddamn thing before. Yeah. This is from the. Yeah, Dark Ascension. That's what it was called. Yeah, so a little hint for you about Arena. You will not find cards, for the most part, that are older than Ixalan. They did put out a couple of like historic anthology sets and like jumpstart sets and stuff like that have older cards. But for the most part, in Arena, you're not going to find anything older than the first Ixalan set. Which is unfortunate, because there's a lot of really good shit from before that. I wish we had more of like the Eldritch Moon stuff. Although we did get a bunch of it when Innistrad Remastered came out. Or was it Shadows? Yeah, it was the Shadows over Innistrad Remastered. Or something like that. It was pretty cool. I'm glad that we finally got some of those cards. I love Wharf Infiltrator. Wharf Infiltrator, it's a 1/1 with Skulk, which means that it can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. And if it deals damage to your opponent, you can choose to draw a card. If you do, you have to discard a card. But if you discard a creature card with that ability, you can pay 2 to make a 3/2 colorless Eldrazi creature token. Or, I'm sorry, an Eldrazi horror creature token. Let me be specific. This card is so goddamn confusing. Yo! Thank you for the bits! Hell yeah! Appreciate you. That was so cool of you. Thank you. Hey, and don't forget to follow. If you like the channel, if you like me, drop me a follow. Hell yes. Thank you, Random Owl. You control your opponents while they're searching their libraries. I ain't gonna lie, I'm so tired of playing against green decks that just fetch a million lands and ramp into big shit and don't even bother trying to play interaction, to the point where I want to make a black and blue deck specifically designed to shit on green decks. 'Cause stop fetching lands and actually play the damn game. Please. I'm just sitting here watching you do nothing. Not that you build that way. I'm not... If what I'm saying doesn't apply to you, then don't take it personally. But, yeah. Nah. Man, I'm about to, like, build an anti-green deck straight up. Woo! Thanks for renewing your subscription, Project. Appreciate you. Hell yes. Oh. Damn, I already did 20 push-ups earlier. I guess I'm doing another 20. Thank you, Sneaky Owls. You're helping me have a nice pump for the stream, you know. 1 second. Let me knock these out for you. Yes, I know. Thank you. I can hear it. I appreciate you. Treasure train. $1,000 bits or 2 subs. Remaining to complete level 1. Apparently I got a hype train going on or something. I don't know, but it says I need 1,000 bits or 2 subs remaining to complete level 1. Get some people in here. Get them to use a Prime sub or something. Get people in here to cheer with some bits. Whatever you can do. Yeah, I'm really hyped. I didn't even know. I don't think I chose to start this. How did this happen? I am confused. But also elated. I don't know. I'm still learning how to use Twitch, goddammit. Anyway, let me do these push-ups real quick. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
That was kind of hard on my... I don't know what this part of my chest is here. It's like somewhere between my armpit and my pec. It kind of hurt a little bit. I don't know if maybe... I don't know. It didn't hurt so badly that I couldn't do the push-ups, though. So... I'm not that concerned. But that was definitely kind of weird. I don't know if I've ever felt that before. Anyway, let me stop rubbing my chest before it starts to look weird. Damn, we got less than a minute to do some kind of subs, gifts, or cheers or something. I don't know. Invite somebody in here. Get them to subscribe or something. I don't know. I need to freaking use this. This is really nice. Like, yeah, he's only got 2 toughness, but even if he dies, you can just cast him again. Sever the bloodline? That's freaking nice. Anyway. What is increasing vengeance? Copy target instant or sorcery spell you control. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, copy that spell twice instead. You may choose new targets for the copies. It's basically just dual cast, but better, I think. I don't know. Let's see. Let's look up dual cast. Or is it not called dual cast? Is it dual shot? No. Oh. That's fucking nice. Dual. Dual strike. Anywho. and grip. +2/+0 and first strike. That's cool and all, but meh. I am really tempted to grab this opposition agent. I don't think I should, though. Waterlogged Teachings is actually a fantastic idea for this deck. Because if I'm attacking with Azula, I can actually go and grab 2 cards that are either instants or cards with flash. So I'm definitely grabbing that. Huh. Nibelheim Aflame. Choose target creature you control, deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, discard your hand and draw 4 cards. Meh. Past in Flames is kind of cool, but Ultimecia. Okay, I'm out of uncommon tokens or wild cards or whatever, so grab that. And then actually wow, this art fucking sucks. The only reason I even know what's happening in this picture is because I've seen the series. That's so stupid. The intensity mechanic is dumb. Alchemy is dumb. I really don't like alchemy. Why is this banned in historic? I swear half the bans in historic are due to the community whining about interaction, basically saying, no, let me play. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, but Force of Negation's fair. It only costs 0 mana if you exile a blue card from your hand. At least it's not Force of Will. That's disgusting. Oh my god. I need 4 copies of that for my Eldrazi deck. Stat. What the fuck? How have I not seen this? Jesus. You know what? Yeah, no. I don't think I have the brain power to finish this deck tonight. I'm sorry, chat. We'll save the changes to the deck and work on it some more later. But unfortunately, I think that's all I've got for tonight. I did not know there was a flawless victory emoji, emote, whatever you want to call it. That's freaking cool. Wonder if there's any other Mortal Kombat ones. Well, anyway, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I look forward to seeing you again. Let's see, today is... Will see me tomorrow for the historic grind, where I just grind in historic ranked for the whole stream. It's pretty cool. I just work on historic decks and try to get as far up the ranked ladder as I can. But really appreciate y'all being here, and I will see you tomorrow, rogues. Peace out.